Yes. Did you like the painfully silent intro to the stream? As for the painfully silent background right now, courtesy of Twitch deciding that my self-composed music had 5 to 10 seconds in them that sounded all too much like a different song, although listening to those songs that accused me of, it's not close enough to the actual music to be considered the same song. So until I compose some new music, you will all be getting silence from now on. Isn't that fun? Thanks, Twitch. Move my chair on. As you can hear, it is painfully silent. Because, of course it is. Because Twitch thinks it's fucking funny to accuse me of copywriting songs. This is the third time I have been copyrighted for music that I made myself. So, fuck that. You will all be getting silence until I make some new music so that I don't get copyrighted. Because I am sick and tired of it. If I get copyrighted for game audio, it's a fucking game that I am likely playing. So they can't throw a huff at me. Because I'm actually playing the game and the audio is coming from the game. Doi. But yeah. Apparently, there was one song where the song accused of being the same was nothing like it. It was literally entirely different. So what the fuck? The other one happened to be one that used the same app that I did to make the music. So that was fun. Oh yeah, I need to turn off remote only chat. There you go. Should be good to put text now. There you go. Forgot about that. Briefly. But yeah. Twitch accused me of copywriting someone else's song, despite the fact that I have been using that same music for over a year. How are you doing besides Twitch being pissy? Well, other than it being pissy, I'm doing alright. Still pissed off at it, since I haven't been able to compose enough music. I have literally had no motivation to make any more music at the moment. Because I am slamming my head into the wall going, this music, it may be unreleased, but it is literally something I created over a year and a half ago. Like when I first started my Twitch channel. So, why? Why does it keep copywriting? I genuinely had to remove one of the original songs from the list because Twitch, not Twitch, actually YouTube, accused me of using someone else's song. And it was too similar and the appeal fell through. So, no music until I can figure out how to make songs that aren't going to fucking copyright me. Because I probably had over a dozen sections, actually, in my last stream get muted because they thought that my music was too similar to somebody else's, which had been on YouTube for 2 months. So, I'm going to look into copywriting shit. And if I have to, I will upload to my YouTube channel as a, like, unlisted thing, so that nobody actually finds it unless I let them. But I will make it unlisted and have my music on there, so that if it goes copywriting, dude, I admit it myself, you can't copyright the fucking creator. Haha, fuck you. So, that's fun. And there's Pokemon Community Game. Okay. So, as you probably saw, we are going to be playing West of Loathing. I span a wheel and hey, it popped up. I also had to sort out some spacing issues on my laptop, because I went from like 130 gigs of space to like 76, and I was like, something is not right here. So, I looked into it, and it just turns out that I hadn't transferred the VODs over to a secondary drive, like an external hard drive. So it was still counting it on my laptop. So did that. I have 130 gigs of space again. So Stoneball. I don't believe I've ever seen that one. Who knows? That was a voice crack if ever I've heard one. I had a chance to drop evolution stones, apparently. Ooh. Ha! No. Not gonna say anything. Not gonna... Well. That sucks for you, buddy. Okay, let's open this bad boy up. Ooh. Okay. Can I capture it now? Huh. Is... That is weird. It's not letting me capture the game window. Oh, there it is. Okay. Are you gonna show me it, or...? Because it's not showing up right now. Stick on that. I'm actually gonna turn that down, because... Wow. That is loud. Okay, so it's not letting me capture West of Loathing. Huh. That's weird. Do I need to add like another thing? no. We don't want that. No. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, so how am I gonna get this to capture? Window capture, maybe? Let's try window capture. No? Nothing? That's weird. Why are you not showing? No. Okay. So back out of that. If I open it up again, is it going to capture it? No. It is visible. It is supposed to be, anyway. Yeah. Anyone got any ideas? I can't see anything. Why aren't you showing up? Give me a second. To Google we go. No, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not gonna turn off my whole laptop just for this stupid game. So, basically no one has any idea. Great. Okay. Jesus. Hmm. Hmm. Anybody got any ideas? No? Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I may have to do a display capture, as that seems to be the only thing that's really gonna do it. I may just have to do that. Which is kind of annoying, because it's gonna show my desktop. And it's not like I've got anything sus on there. Right, let's get West of Loathing up, I guess. Right. Guessing you guys will be able to see that now? Alright. I'll work with this then. Okay. Do we have anything specific that we want to... Because... Do we... Right, okay. Business. Oh, for each one I do, my, It's... my reward. I'm raising the reward every time I click something. Let's see if we can get up to 2,000 before we go. If you have any fun names that you want me to call the character, just... just put it in chat. Oh, come on. I can do it. I can do it. I'm excellent at this. Oh, we did reach 2,000. I don't know this game. Do whatever strokes your fancy. Well, I know Markiplier played this and called his character Mumpler Fumperdink. So, something along those lines. Something fun. Ew. SC suspended. What are we gonna call this boy? We're gonna make the guy, cause I don't know. There's something about the guy's face that's just. How are you doing? I'm all right. The start of the stream was well, it had a distinct lack of music due to the fact that what was it? Due to the fact that Twitch decided it was going to mute over a dozen pieces of audio on my last stream where I was doing art. So, fun. Right. Woody Masterson. No. Yeah. Okay. Floop Masterson. I did that yesterday when I was streaming. Ugh, yeah, it sucks. Floop. Floop Masterson. Do I do one of those names that you always put when you're like 12 years old and trying to play Kahoot and you want to be funny? Do you get views on VODs? I just stopped uploading them so Twitch can mute whatever they want, mofos. I let them go up. Like, I really don't care either way, but it's just annoying because this is the first time it's happened, despite the fact that I've been using that music for over a year. So, Mr. Oxlong. Fart Master 69. Okay. I play copyrighted music because they can't do shit. I don't play copyrighted music because I upload my VODs to YouTube. And I don't want YouTube then coming at my ass. Okay, I'm searching up funny names. I'm finding some very good ones. These are all brilliant. Okay. Probably gonna switch to the hub to avoid copyright. What's this game though? It's West of Loathing. It's a funny, like, sort of out in the West kind of game where you can be like a cowboy. Oh. Okay. Right. Found one that I think is funny. What do you think? Yeah. This music sounds like something straight from a Sergio Leone film. Truly Western, yeah. Whoa, what do you think? I think the name's great. Okay. Where's it gone? There it is. Hmm. Oh my god, hang on. Hang on. I could also do... Comedy. Oh shit, Ace, I didn't see you. What's up, man? Okay, do we want the first one? Or do we want this one? Because... I don't know, what a funny name. So it's gonna get boring. We got flagged by mods for that, yeah. I think I'm gonna... How's that? Could do that one. Or I could change it to... That does say Harry. Oh. No, I think I'm gonna do the masturbate one. I think I'm gonna do that one. Get some more points. There we go. Are you ready? I am a child. I am aware I am a child. Master at baiting with Harry Dicks. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. So, essentially, Do I want to be hand-to-hand combat, mage, or potions? I think, to be honest, I think I'm gonna be a cowpuncher. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable fella in a disreputable salon, or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable fella in a slightly less reputable salon. You've heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows aren't going to punch themselves after all. It's like a thought. Okay. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Beansinger is the mystical master of both. I've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, and the fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and the cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. I've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days, and also out west is where all the best snakes live. So, which do we think would be best? I'm leaning more towards cowpuncher. I mean, I usually go for a mage build in these, because I do more long range. I think they mean snake lubricators. I mean, these are all pretty good. I do like the stars on the hat, though. I think, just because I typically go for a mage build, go into a tavern saying, why I ought to teach you a lesson. Yeah, pretty much. Let's do them snake lubricators. You wanna do... wanna do this one? Alright. I mean, it's potions, so... let's do this. It's pot of mast. True. True. Ah! Let's be a snake oiler. Alright. So we're moving around using the keys. Let's find one of your books. Dick Brown and the Incident of Vampire City. Guys, we're not the only one with a childish sense of humour. Red Swift in the Forbidden Forest. Trouble at Monster City. Otis Jones and the Curse of the Terrible Bridge. Emma Swift and the Incident at Cabot Church. Treasure of the Haunted Cove. Yes! I got Walking Stupid! Yes! Okay. Please. Read it. You read the book from cover to cover and learned how to walk really stupidly. Nice. You dropped the book and ruined it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Okay, and now, if we go into here, it's on. Turns on ground level indicated combatant positions. Yes, please. Attempts to create a well-rounded character. Yeah, I'll take that. Just in case CL shows up, I'm gonna put colorblind mode on. Save inventory options. Remember your inventory filtering and sorting options instead of defaulting to everything anew. Yeah. Okay. So, if I move around now. Oop. Hey, Russell. How you doing? Oh. Seal's colorblind? Yeah. Seal's colorblind. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Feed Russell a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Maybe it's time for you to leave too, buddy. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, calls one last time, and then flies away to the west. Bye, Russell! E. Ooh! Okay. Nothing on the hat rack today. Okay. Guess hearth really puts the hearth and home. Gonna miss Mom's cooking. Ooh. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. On the application to dynamics of a general mathematical method previously applied to optics. What different languages do you need to learn about numbers? Buddy. On the application to dynamics of a general mathematical method previously applied to optics. Just the title gives me a headache. What? Huh? That got a puzzle cube. Okay. So tidy. Okay, so I have a nerd brother. Sweet. This is gonna be great. No time to screw around the woods. Time to head west. Mama! Yeah, I think they're red-green. Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, I knew that. I don't know why I forgot. I'm leaving now, Mum. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. Present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but the one about picking locks, desert survival, or one about bartering. I want to pick locks. What about picking locks? Oh boy! That's the one. Enjoy it. Locks and how to pick them. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. Well, Mum. Goodbye. Alright. Locks and how to pick them. Read it. Nice. After you've done it, After you've done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! Fiddle with it. Ooh. Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figure out the last couple of moves. Ooh, hooray. You've already solved it, and if you mess it up, it'll be messed up forever. Oh yeah. Okay. Guess I won't then. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. Ace is always getting scammed. Right, I just came in for some time. I know I have a match and I gotta go. Okay, good luck, Ben. Wish you the best. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's briefcase full of snakes. Oh my god, I got a briefcase full of snakes. Ooh. Medicine? This is the briefcase you keep your favorite snakes in. Oh. Thank you. Thanks, Dad. Good. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. Hey, nerd. Your brother Rufus is standing there looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Say goodbye. Hey Rufus, time for me to head west. Still don't understand why you're leaving. There's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To help people. You've read the papers, Rufus. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mum and Dad, and I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you too, Rufus. I miss you, Rufus. Okay, you give me a playful punch on the arm. Did you punch your brother? Oh, hang on. I can dig through the haystack. I got a needle! I found a needle in a haystack. Oh, yes. I did. He's barely holding it together. It's probably best to just go. I want to talk to Mum again. Just wanted one more hug before I leave. Smiles and hugs you again. Okay. Off we go, I guess. It's just drawing pictures in the dirt. Okay. I found a needle in a haystack, man. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains. No, I'm not going to skip the opening credits. We're going to sit here and be respectful. I don't have any water in my skull. Go west, young man. It's America! My skull glass doesn't have any water in it. Pour some water in it in the meantime. You liking the ASMR? 200 miles later. Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple of hours, and now you've got no rent, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town rather than a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Okay. Yeah, it's about half the skull. That's good. Got some more water if I need it. Love that your profile's mouth is just flapping whenever you pour the water. Yeah. Click, 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 click. Yeah. Okay. Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out. Okay. Good news, you're in town. Okay, not much of a town though. Right. What the f- You get turnip. I got a dusty turnip! Dude! It's fucking dope. Beg your pardon, mister. Ow, dang it. Ow. Hey. Hang on. There's a chunk of wood from the broken hitching post. I got a broken board. Sign on the door reads, "Gone drinking." Yuck. Sure. Got a recovered mug. Okay. It's not much of a jail cell. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? He sighs. The sheriff, okay? Plus it's sign painters. So, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? Depends on the work. Well, how does this grab you? There's a gang of hoodlums around here what call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. And? I need someone tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all. Gotta stay here and practice my cherry tipping. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. Takes a pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. Got an item. Deputy pistol. Deputy, you deputized a gun. You new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. Make a little note in your map. You discovered a new map location. Fricker Gang's hideout. Got it. I'm back with the door. Wanted for bird theft. Naked, Mike Bernstein. 200 meat. Want to push artist. Apply in person at the Human Marshal's office. Billy Fricker for face thieving. 420 meat. 420 meat? Nice. That's actually a decent Western American accent. Is it? Ooh. Make your own damned guide to Boring Springs and its environments. Okay. Thank you. This briefcase. Look inside. There's lots of snakes in this briefcase. Extract some venom. Grab a bottle and squeeze some snake venom into it. You got an item. Basic venom vial. And extract some medicine. You got snake medicine. Oh, okay then. It's not for sewing, it's for freaking locks. Turnip covered in grit. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie for the rest of the day. No thanks. This is a little bottle of medicine that made out of some oil from... You made out of some oil from some snakes. It's not the best medicine, funny you should ask, but it'll do. Okay. This is a small quantity of snake venom, made by you in a very fragile glass bottle, made by an inexperienced glass blower. Cover bottle. Dirty glass mug. The bottom is stamped property of Boring Springs Saloon. Reward if returned. Okay. Step right up, step right up. Braid's the name and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid. Wow, Braid, what are you trading? Well, sir, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Dude! If I skin some snakes, I can get some pocket watches. Get lost. Hi, Larry. Hi, boy. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. The name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation process is not the cactus part of me keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. Guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? No, sorry. Well, if you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Will do, Bill. Okay. Some new stuff. Nope, you're not allowed on speaker anymore, remember? Oi! Rude. Well, ain't seeing much else to do other than go in the saloon. As you walk in the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. Tain't proper. Points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box. Look through the hat box and find a battered derby. Looks like something you'd wear. Grab it. Flappy Derby! Look at him! Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. Gives you a friendly wave, if somewhat twitchy nod. Gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy nod. Say, feller. Yeah, you heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Woo! You'll cut to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall. Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Keep waiting. The bartender notices you. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Master. Master, bait. What brings you to a little backwater? Ask about work. Oh, the usual. Came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. More of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Funny name. Yes. Funny. Hee, funny man. Ask about the railroad. The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Ask about Dirtwater. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damn cows. Lots of opportunity there. She paused for a few seconds lost in thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. Ask about errands. You mentioned errands? Yeah, this forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hustler's always needing help since he hurt his leg. That no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. I'll take care of it. It's a spittoon. People spit in it. You know, without even looking in it. That's absolutely disgusting. Look at it. Yep, full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and even looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell. Even from a distance, it's horrible. Look closer. You are now on your hands and knees peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't I don't understand what's wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. Feel your hand, you reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at the mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender! You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like gloop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. Got a nasty ring. What does it do? Although getting this ring was traumatic, you have to admit that it was worth it. One muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Oh, okay. Muscle determines how much damage your melee attacks do and how much damage you take when you get hit by melee attacks. If an attack against a bandit would normally do 3 damage, but your muscle is 1 lower than the bandit's, the attack will do 2 damage instead. Okay. Mysticality determines how much damage your magical attacks do and how much damage you take when enemies use magical attacks against you. If a spell you're casting against a skeleton would normally do 3 damage, but your mysticality is too higher than the skeleton's, the spell will do 5 instead. Okay. Moxie determines how much damage your pistol attacks do and how much damage you take when you get shot by enemies. HP, hit points determine how much damage you take before you're knocked unconscious. Being knocked unconscious means you lose whatever fight you're in, as far as you know. Using skills in combat costs action points. Your action points are restored after every fight. Speed determines who goes first in combat. If your speed is higher than that of your primary enemy, your team will go first, otherwise theirs will. If both sides have equal speed, there will be a coin flip to see who goes first. The West may be brutal, but it is fair. Okay. The liquid in this can is actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. Huh. Well, let's see. The two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Happy. What'd you say, Pete? Who? Me? Well, heck yeah, I'll say all kinds of things. For instance, I've been mining those mountains longer than a slam jammer window can remember mama. Uh-huh. See you later. Howdy, I'm Master. Howdy, Master, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's it working out for you? All those horses are just flying out the door, so business is booming. Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. It worked? Yeah, it worked. I've watched Mark play this whole game. I know you can go through every fucking spittoon you see. And I will go through every fucking spittoon that I see. Oh, is that what you're drinking here instead? Yep. Me in here drinking instead of watching those horses is probably how to keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm a native horse. Do you have any left? Well, one. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show you. Okay. Moon glares at you. You should probably let her drink. You already have a hat. What would you do with 2? I don't know. Put one on top of the other? You know? Double it up? You should probably leave him alone. Ooh, a crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails you. Cool. I guess we never establish your age. Good thing the legal drinking ages here can reach the top of the bar. Oh. Ooh, pile of old newspapers. Nice. I'm gonna leave the goblin for now. Because I believe there's something where you can... I commend your bravery for expeditioning into spittoons. I believe there is a... I'm gonna give him the newspaper, but I believe there's a book you can get that lets you talk to goblins. So I want to get that one first. Did you bring me something to read? Give him the newspaper. Give him the newspaper you found in the basement of the saloon. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind the outhouse of the old hall mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Ooh. Glamour level 2. Behind the outhouse of old hall mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. Now if you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. How you doing? You good? Get lost. But I want to get in! Can I go? Not allowed in Topeka. How flippin' rude. Horses. 1,000 meat? Dude. Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? How's business? Well, you know, every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh, God, yes. Thank you. Please, I'll go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat for finding them. How many are there? 3. Let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. Draws 3 little pictures on your map. Discover a new map location, or hole mine. Discover a new map location, Boring Springs Boneyard. And 1,000 Snake Gulch. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it to one of these. Feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. How's that work? The special pigeon-infused oats. Okay, will do. See you later. Can I... Ooh. Got a needle. I got another needle. Sweet. Okay, 300 miles is too far to go on foot. You need a horse. Okay. What do I hang up? I have more needles, bag of homing oats, nurse brand whiskey. Whiskey is too cheap for you to even consider drinking it. And given your legendarily low standards, that's really saying something. Okay, so wow. And this is boring. Ooh. He's actually a really interesting guy. Zephaniah boring. Ooh, more bugs. Showed up way too early. This grave is really noisy. Skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. Scuffle it is, then. You will deal 5 damage and apply 1 poison. Pull the snake out of your briefcase and deploy it on your side of the battlefield. Shoot it. Donk. Ow. How dare you. Sweet. The skeleton collapses into a pile of loose bones. Okay, cool. That guy just wouldn't stay put. It's a ghost horse. Devoted husband, beloved daughter, a baby. You approach her. You approach the weird, semi-transparent horse cautiously, so as to not startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? That's a little strange. How do you do that without opening your mouth? You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Pat her nose again. Yep, still cold. Yep. Okay. Here you go. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. Hold the oats out again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. Guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird. Okay, I'll add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, and then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. I love that you were subconsciously just speaking like you're in the American West, even when it's not dialogue. I don't know. It's freaky. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Well, he said I could have the shovel behind the outhouse, so look behind the outhouse. I got a shovel! Hey, he wasn't kidding. Oh, this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. I'm gonna dig through it. I got meat. Yes. Another mug. Sweet. This mechanism is labeled cargo elevator control. A post on the wall behind reads 1. Blast cap storage, 2. Plungers, both kinds, and 3. Tools. I'm gonna leave the elevator alone for now. I wanna look at these. Got an unrefined meat nugget. This is no plunger hooked up to it. Oh, plunger like one of the thingies. Let's go to level 1. These crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Dagnabbit, looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of the crates open. Okay, so we're gonna need tools. Pick the lock. Hell yeah. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruined in the process. Yeah, that's fine. Most of the tools inside have rusted away to nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. Sweet. I'm gonna get blasting caps. And then we're gonna get plungers. Grab them. Got a blasting cap. Nice. And then we want plungers. Take one. Put a detonator plunger. Can't get past this rebel. Pick up the plunger to it. Fighting against your instincts for self-preservation, you've hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. Press the plunger and nothing happens. You've got to hook up a blasting cap. Okay. Eat. Kaboom. Can I go in now? Ooh. Dig through it. Gain 50 meat. I'm gonna dig. I go silver nugget! Oh, sweet. Something else? Approach her. Hey there, girl. It's okay, I'm a friend. Aww. The horse drives away from you, though in this case it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Are you sure? Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Pat her on the nose. You reach to pat her on the nose, the horse ducks and steps back into the shadows. Put at the oats. You take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go. Yum yum. She starts away from you warily and makes surprisingly good attempts at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Look, they're fine, see? You take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Ugh, it's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal I've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. Don't ask. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've subconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Of the oats. Pat her on the nose. Take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. She turns away from you warily and makes a good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. The horse hunches her shoulder and seems to shrink back slightly as you pat her on the nose, but she doesn't actually flee. So that's something. That's a good girl. The horse finally relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn to look, but you don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Well, okay then. Cool. Let's head off, I guess. And that's the snake sculpture, I guess. Ooh. Got a shiny rock. Ow, dang nabbit. Eek. The snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Oh. Okay. Let's smack it. On Slickmurph is. You have slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Master. Collected 1 venom and 1 medicine. Ooh, yay! That's not 1 snake gulch. Or the quick. How do I... Made short work of that snake. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to Boring Springs. That's where I could... Said something about an injury. Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows, she just shut herself up in her office. So she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse? Pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. Don't want fights like that, Five Bunny. Okay. Offer whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Your favorite. I'm led to believe. Didn't know she made house calls. Alright, hold on. Good books, not until you give me the whiskey you promised me. Okay, fine. Jesus. Doc Alice looks about to be in her 50s. Her hair is grey and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp if bloodshot. Whiskey. Stat. Give it to her. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here mirroring you? Okay, point taken. Preen a little. Look at your books. Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna do much good in this godforsaken hellhole. You survey the books on the shelf. Ooh. You start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurfs have passed, and you also know that blurf is the Goblin word for owl. Sick Goblin. The book tells the story of legendary treasure, a massive chest of premium meat secreted in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. This book supports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Huh. There's some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of appendices. Like a tree and a leaf. Wow. Wow. Shouldn't this be farther away from the fireplace? Stove is spotless. Is she really compulsive about cleaning, or she never cooks? Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Is everything alright? It depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you're asking what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking? Why don't you go ahead and pick one and I'll drink to that? Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living? Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how is that even possible? It is impossible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patience. Oh, ouch. Doc Hollis turns away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh, indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back at the bottle. Sorry. Oh god. Can I talk to you again? What now? Have you any idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, heard a rumor. A rumor? What is it? Well, when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is there's a fella out there, out west, what's causing it? A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Have there been slinger shoes? Never heard of any bean slinger raising the dead, have you? That'd be one hell of a can of beans. I want to talk to you again. What's the deal with all the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself into bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. It seems drastic. Drastic? Hell! No way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. What now? About that necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? Gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery. Did you hit your head in a bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. And if I were going to pick someone to go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Doc Hollis stares hard at you and takes a swig from a bottle, saying nothing. And it sounds to me like you got plenty of motivation to get the job done, for your friends and everyone. Beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me and maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? Alright kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Okay. Still not sure how to skin a snake. Well, I'm guessing I'm not gonna be able to skin these snakes. Well, may as well finish the fight. Go to tricks. I have 2 action points. Oh. Okay. Good. Nice work. The whole cowboy thing don't work out. You could always get a job as a snake exterminator. Cool. Oof. Okay. Here goes the crazy horse. This horse has gone snake crazy. Or maybe it was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, fella. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Don't be cool. Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Pat his nose. Carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. A lot. Okay, a lot. But he seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes, suck out his soul, or whatever madness is bouncing around that skull of his. Look at the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy, 1,000-yard stare, and the other one is revolving madly in its socket, like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. It looks to be calming down a little now, and it's clear you aren't made of spiders, though. Feed him the oats. Hungry boy? Got a treat for you. Feed the crazy horse some of the humming oats, and it gallops away with a whinny. Or rather a winoggle. Hopefully he's heading home and not the 12th dimension. I was hoping to get some rattlesnake hides. You don't have to walk all the way back over there. Hit M or click the map icon to travel quickly. Well, okay. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Not that I noticed. That's all then. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Thanks. Just browsing. I'm gonna... Hang on, I wanna give all the mugs back. Who's the lady drinking out of a whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. Real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Okay. Good to see you again, Master. I found these mugs. Much obliged. To be handed to the bartender. Thought I'd just say howdy. The mission accomplished, I reckon. Oh. Susie Cochran? How'd you know my last name? Saw the graves in the cemetery. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. Saw it happen. So the whole damn thing couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows. Cows, right. I don't know what those things were, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked a couple days ago. Happened so fast, I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trample right in front of me. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here and no desire to stay. I can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It's Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. I can do that. Looks like all it's been boiled away. Oh no. Jesus. Oh. Oh, it's C! Okay. Okay. I know, I got that. Right. Grit, gumption, and glamour. Ooh. Something behind the store is making some pretty awful noises. Our house is the only thing still standing. Oh, Christ. Go through it anyway. Looks like someone was in the middle of fixing a knife. God damn it! Could have gotten them rattlesnakes. Thing looks angry. Not gonna make it safe without dealing with it. If I had done this before, then I probably could have skinned those fucking rattlesnakes. Well, I suppose I'll be seeing more snakes at some point. I'm hoping. I mean, I'd have to. I'm a snake oiler. Shovel it. It's a rock. Shovel it. Shovel it. Shovel it. Dig it up. Got a recovered bug. Oh, sweet. Next thing would have been easier, yeah. Best time to do something is yesterday. Second best time is today. Yeah. Found this mug. Thanks. Oh wait, I gotta talk to Nancy, or whatever her name was. Susie, sorry. Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs the sleeve across her face before any of them spill out. Thanks, stranger. Didn't catch your name. I'm Master. Thanks, Master. Can't really say what this means to me. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. Now, I believe I've learnt goblin tongue, so I could probably talk to this guy. Hi, Gary. Hi, hello, I am Gary. Who are you? Introduce yourself. I'm Master. Hello, Master. Good to meet you. What Master doing down here? Be polite. Oh, I'm just looking around. Oh, hey, Gary likes looking too. Gary now looking for a way out of this dump. Gary not having much luck though. Where are you trying to go, Gary? Highway and far up for popping. Popping and then new Gary everywhere. Gary, everywhere. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If Master going up and highway, maybe Gary with you? I'll think about it. Gary. I'll let you know. Let you know if I'm going. Bit of an odd one there. Well, guess it's time to fight the Fricker gang. Shiny nugget. Shiny, and it's about the size of a rock. Check out mostly worthless rock, shot through with veins of gristle and flesh and, well, veins. Ew. Lovely! Well, time to go to the Fricker gang, I suppose. Third Fricker, the Fricker gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. I'll ignore him. Cries foraging. Finders keepers. Did I put the... You fancy your shirts, you might have some use for these. Okay. Well, rude. I guess. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in a bathtub. Psst, can you pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. Time up. You grab an nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together, and then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can come collect him either. What do you mean honorable? What does honorable mean? Honorable options will be available in some situations. Ah. You can cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation while the one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe. The squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. Let's play here. Leave without alerting them. I want to see if I can tie up the other snoozing guy. Wake him up. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. That is. Well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar. If you assume that it's 7 years from now and that idiom makes sense, you feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away, Thud. Thud, you don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Stumbles off into the zone. It'll probably be fun. Push them and talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? It's Bimmy. It's me, Bimmy, your brother. Bimmy? You ain't Bimmy. I am so Bimmy. I stole some rude's face. Ah, you always did have a knack for face wrestle. What's new, Bimmy? We gotta get out of here and fast. Yes, Wimpy. The Pinkertons are on to us and they'll be here any minute. Dagnabbit, come on, Snipe. Let's hightail it. I'll catch up. Wimpy nods. He and Snipe hurriedly pack their belongings and flee the cave. You congratulate yourself on your attentiveness, memory, and strong interpersonal skills. Got the door and the skedaddle. Grab it. There's a bug at the table. Might be needing this anyway. Ill-gotten gains. Grab. Well. wish I had foraging. Well, got some mugs and a dog and town of Boring Springs. Casually sliding. See, the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? Hand the sheriff his door and he hangs it on his hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Yeah, 1 or 2 that sleep on the job. I'll go round him up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. Got a little task for you if you got the time. Should be simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. I'll keep an eye out. Howdy. Can I get the soap? Thank you! And go back and give him the lock. Yep, got one right here. That'll do nicely. Puts the lock on the cell door and then accidentally drops the key and it clutches into the cell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger. You got a needle handy? God damn you! You definitely picked the lock. Unlock the cell door. Better let the sheriff reclaim the key himself. Lock the cell for you. Holds up, picks the key. He looks around for a place to hide it and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Springs ever gets more criminals, they better watch out. Good job you done. Don't mention it. Here, have a souvenir of your time in Boring Springs. Replica sheriff badge. Thanks, sheriff. Damn. Okay. Cool, I guess. Found these books. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Horse seems uncomfortable when you look directly at her. This is the most typical horse you've ever seen. This horse has the look of someone who has seen the madness that dances on the other side of the void. You behold a pale horse, like absurdly pale. So which do I want? Because I don't know. Kind of feeling like the crazy horse. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. What are you interested in? I'm gonna spin a wheel. Because I think that'd be cool. So we got the normal horse. Man, my hands are cold. We got the dark horse. We got the spooky horse. Or we got the crazy horse. Regardless of what it is, I'm gonna call it Haunts. Okay, so the wheel came up with the dark one. So take the shifty looking dark one. Good choice. She's a sneaky one. So to you. When you say it's sneaky, well, she's real quiet. She likes dark places. Yeah, I remember. Just like how she's trying to hide behind the other horse there. Let me look at the other options. Take the basic model. What can you tell me about him? This horse with 4 legs, and each leg has a weird horse knee that is double-hinged like a book cover. What else? Has all his own teeth and both original eyeballs. He comes with hooves and tail for no extra charge. Okay, anything else? No, this horse is utterly ordinary in every other respect. Okay, hang on. I'm going to... Can you tell me horse? Probably the Squeaky Peel one. Good choice. What sort of thing? I feel like this sort of thing. You know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff? I don't want to get into particulars. Let's just say she sets a certain tone. Let me look at the other options again. Give me one with the crazy eyes. Gotta warn you, this horse has seen some stuff. But I'll sell him for 1,000 meat. Is something wrong with him? No, not as such. He's perfectly functional. But Well, there's always sneaking off to Thousand Snakes Gulch to chew on local weed that grows there. That makes him see crazy things. I think it's more like he does it to forget about the crazy things he sees all the time. Y'all, Well, the whale did say the dark one, so... I'll take her. Give her a name. Hunts. Sure you want to name your horse Hunts? Yes. Right, Hunts the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. Thanks. So I now have the big map? No, I do not. Okay. What'll do for you? Just browsing. Right, Hunt's out of town. Is there anything else for me to do? Not really. Can I play? Have some meat? Let's play. That crazily. So that comes from the face to the reads the how to play poker card again. Eventually, they both add 20 meat to the pot. Okay, read them and whip. Show you. The guy on the left has a full house. The guy on the right some has Hornswoggle? Explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points to the guy on the right is 20, and you're 25 plus a king. The king represents, oh hey, look over there. They look, and when you look back, they don't notice the 10 meat missing from each of their piles. So you collect your winnings and stand up. Say they thank you for helping them learn the game. Huh. Well, I got more meat. Southeast West map. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Are you sure you're ready to leave? On second thought. No trades right now, thanks. How many needles have I got? I've got a singular needle. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna leave. I'll be able to come back. Yes. Alrighty then. You're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for all emotional and combat support. I kind of want to take Gary, though. I like Gary. Smuggle Gary out under your coat. One last thing before you go. Up until this point, you've been automatically spending your experience points for you. I'm happy to keep doing it and promise to give you a nice, well-rounded experience. Shall I keep it up, or would you prefer to decide for yourself where your XP is spent? You can always change this later in the options menu. Keep spending it automatically. You consult the southeast-west map the hostler gave you. It only lists two things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westmost camp. Head for Dirtwater. Run day 1. First day of the rest of your life. Water is for horses only. Calm her mane. Shut. Talk. Howdy, Gary. Wanting more goblins meeting? Gary is hearing about goblins in Old Fort nearby. What do you think we should do next? West to going fast. Okay, a big iron snake to riding. So fast taking us. Big iron. You mean the train? Yes, asking the training mans. Okay. Hustling. Over there, bustling. Carrie loving this place. Certainly more interesting than Boring Springs. What do you think we should do next? Any other ideas? Gary says you should see the bartender about renting that room in Dirtwater. It'd be nice to have a base of operations. As for another suggestion, Gary shrugs. Apparently that's all the suggestions he can think of. Much obliged. That's a... Oh, yeah, that's the DLC. I got the DLC with the game, so probably do that, but I'll do that later. Oh! This is a bag of parentin shroom grow miracle fungal fertilizer, guaranteed to increase the size and intensity of any mythological spin. Gary will want this. Used to discover a new map location. Snake oiler, plum pudding. I'm gonna get this because I think it'd be good. You? It's an old back issue of a popular magazine for snake oilers. It's a recipe for quick brew potion that fortifies your body. Mind and spirit gives strong medicine, a combat skill that temporarily increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie. There's a fold-out chart listing all the hottest new potions. Gives expert poisoner mass passive skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply to enemies when you poison them. There's a letter to the editor from a woman in Wyoming who has an amazing idea. What if you shot somebody 3 times instead of just 1? Like this combat skill list, you quickly do 3 ranges. I'm gonna do a fan hammer. You unload round after round into a nearby cactus just to see how it feels. Feels pretty good. Fortunately, a stray spark from one of your shots sets the magazine on fire and you're unable to prevent it from being destroyed. Damn. Do you have another one? You don't? Okay. Cool. Actually, I don't have that much. Oh, hi! Maybe later. Newfangled telegraph machines. I'll talk to him. Hi, I'm Masturbate. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Okay. The clerk clears her throat. Howdy, you the sheriff here? No, we currently don't have a sheriff. Offer to help? You need help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. One opponent's post is back there. Cells are over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. Take your leave. Wanted poster? House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the house in the desert. Wonder if the house is named after them, or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least the location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yes. Got it. Read it. The Stripy Hat Gang. For grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Interesting. Rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals despicable. Yes. I want to get as many locations as possible. Empty cell, empty cell. The empty cell is all ghostly. We got ghost cell. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh hell. Oh wow. That is a big map. Oh, Criminy Christmas. Ooh, Criminy Christmas. What the heck yet? Oh, it's for this. Right, yes. Okay. On the traffic filler, it's rush hour. Okay. Spittoon! This is a spittoon, which is a sort of brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already. Sicko. Inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is a pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 cans of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco bit inside isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You are now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert, and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit, the toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth. Distilled and concentrated until its consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who choose cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yes, it did get worse. You can hear the music in the background getting distorted because of this. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding, except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. Feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figure. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children. Assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Why is... The piano player is not very good at his job. Yeah. You have to hold this little porcelain cow upside down because it's filled with tobacco spit and you don't want it to spill out the hole in the bottom. Guys having a spiritual discussion about guns and which of them is nicer. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? Set it back up. Yay. It's nice. Okay, well. Silence says, see bartender for darts. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just, looking around. So you're the nosy type, eh? I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter and need somebody to go pick it up for me. Saltpeter? Isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here? Me or you? Okay, where can I find it? Best bet's a military camp, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up! There's one to Fort Cowardice. I keep it in little green jars. Okay, be right back. Slop helper. Too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. Also, where packs this beer? It's full of slop. Nope, still looking. Bloody hell. Who are you? Try talking to him. He doesn't react to you at all. Okay. Rules. Rule says rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. Mexican beats a straight. A player caught with a pocket 9 must discard 29 cards. 9's wild and deuces of hearts are double wild. A player caught cheating must immediately double their bet. A 7 loses against a 4 of clubs. A 1-eyed queen can't be in the same hand as 3 9s. A backwards full house beats a flush. 4s are wild unless accompanied by 4 7s of clubs. A jack is equivalent to 4 9s. A king cancels out a pair of 1-eyed jacks. What the fuck are these? 3s are wild unless accompanied by a pair of one-handed kings. A pair of 2-eyed kings and 3 7s of hearts counts as a Canadian straight. 7 is worth the same as a tray. Queen ranks higher than the 3 of spades. Kings are wild and 8s of clubs are double wild. Player caught with the pocket 8 must remove their hat. 3 7s are worth the same as 2 one-handed jack of spades, but are worth the same as 2 6. A player caught cheating must remove their boots. Any player caught cheating must immediately double their bet. Aces are wild and tray of hearts are double wild. Jesus. This table is full up. Play poker. No room at this table. Sure. Sit down at the table, at the poker table. The dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Sally, and the player to your left says his name is Pete. toss in 20 meat. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle, and then deals. A hand of cards slides across the table to you. Total garbage hand, 5. It's the first one. The pot is 16, your estimate of chance of winning is about 10%. Cleverly strategize. 20% win chance. Okay, how about your opponent's hand? Pot 16, yeah. Glamourly strategize. We compete and he gets all flustered. Cleverly raise. Aw. Clever praising look, then raised by 20 meat. You force your opponents to read them and wait. Royal flush. Sally grins and reveals her hand, a full house. Pete strikes and reveals a reverse flush. You win. You gather your haul. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I fucking won that. Sweet. Gets. Brilliant. Girl doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Engrossing conversation. Leave them be. You must have fallen asleep during a brawl. What do you think of the Jewel Saloon, Gary? Nice place, many people. Gary betting the basement is much nicer than in Boring Springs. Yeah, they probably don't want people going in the basement. Aww. Sorry. Howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Master. Glad to know you, Master. Folks around here call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Who's that old man by the piano? Oh, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic feller he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird a story. It's fantastical like. Too bad. I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter much now. He has a normal work to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector until one day I lost his mind, didn't I? You what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely, come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. Seems to calm it down. As long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. I feel sorry for him, to be honest. Can I get some dots? The sign on the dartboard says C for dots. Sorry, all the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. Need help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. Thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. See what I can do. Thanks. I poked around in him myself, but I lost the key. This is taking such a strange turn. Okay, so try to fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch in his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Pick the lock. You open the hatch, check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and spoinking and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. I'll come back to it later. Definitely come back to it later. Hey Lloyd, saw a sign out front advertising a room. That's right, finest room in the house and plenty of room for your partner too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. Seemed like a decent sort, so the room's wanted if you want it. Gracias. Okay. Hey Lloyd, need help with anything? Any luck with the piano player? Nope. Guest rooms? Lovely. Scary as bad. Insult yourself. Get an effect, angry. Insult yourself anymore. Better not insult yourself anymore. You're getting angry, you're liable to pass out. What the fuck is this? You're madder than a hornet. If your anger level gets past higher than 1, you'll pass out from rage. Oh. Okay. Ticket. Got a blank postcard. It's your bed. Go to sleep. You dream you're painting a self-portrait in the middle of the desert. For some reason you meet someone who looks exactly like an FBI agent, but isn't. You wake up ready to face a new day. And hungry and sober. I accidentally went to sleep. Right. Let's go to the desert house. As riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that someone drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Maybe they were just out of matches. Huh. Okay, so we got some free dynamite. As you dismount and approach the house of the bandits hold up, you hear a voiceman say, "What was that? Uh-oh. Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid..." Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. You say so. Master Sneaky Bait. The sound of it, you say this dog house contains an angry dog. What are your options? You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside. Back up for now. Contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang. Bring 'em on! We'll also never pay for this house. Gary! You bitch. Doink. Dang it. You lost. The bandits go back to the house after supposing you get angry. Dang it. I've already wasted 2 days. Fuck. Come on, mean. Saddle up. Let's wander around a bit. You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habit of the southeast western coal snake. They keep it to themselves, but they never enjoy a fight. Thus one upon it. Why do you do this to me? Whip it. Hiya. Shoot it. Nice. You put the snake back in the ground, though in a slightly different sense. You got a snake spleen and a coal snake skin. Nice. Nice job. I wonder. House gets to be as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. This doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. I'm gonna go the other direction. Round around a bit. You spot the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous. Go there now. Stearns Ranch. Dig through it. I dig through it. Dig through it. I'm always gonna get a needle. Oh. Grab it. Ooh. Weird couch-shaped stain on the wall. Weird. Open it up. Bar of soap and a handful of nails. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Tomato mother. E. Smoking chrysanthemum. Search them. Found a charred locket. Amongst black and bones. I've literally just taken everything. Lockpicking. Ooh, a document. Stock certificate. Okay. Grab them. Blackened beans. Lovely. Investigate. Mary Stern's diary. The first page says the little girl's handwriting. This is the diary of Mary Stearns. The AI in diary are crossed out and IA written above them. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. I found a dolly under a cactus out back and she told me her name was Grace. Mom and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay because we're never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. Keep reading. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that we couldn't find Effie. Papa says she's been gone so long and they should put up a cross, but Mom won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11, how far could she have gone? Mom started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I have to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie would help keep the cows away, but she doesn't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all three of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. Ew. Haunted doll, yay! Let's open it. Oop. Shoot. Hiya. Ow, what? Bitch! What the fuck, Grace? Yeah. Grace is mean. The outhouse is now as safe as outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish your prize out with the other. You got a toilet pistol! Okay, so you do 4 to 5, you do 3 to 4. Deal stench damage instead of physical, apply 5 poison to enemy. Oh, Deputy Pistol can go kiss my butt. Examine it. Pick the lock. Carefully pick the lock. You got a picture of Mary Stearns. Ooh. Stock certificate. Certificate entitled bearing 37 shares of North Buggy Whip Limited, a company based in Philadelphia. Also smoking chrysanthemum. This item goes on your label. +1 armor, or +2 spell damage. Eh. That is... So, escargot. Plum pudding. Okay, okay. This is a blank postcard. Maybe you should write to your family back home. In case you don't know how the mail works, you send these by going to a building called a post office and giving it to a correspondent wizard who works there. Okay. Well, I will get back to you at a later time. Ooh, angry cows having been here, seeming. Do you guys get much trouble from the cows? Some. Not like our ranchers do. Most leaving us alone. But a runnings in they happening. So mean, very angry, very fireful. Yeah, no kidding. What do you think we should do next? West is going fast. Okie dokie. Well, I am gonna go visit railroad camp, I guess. Go. Keep going. Bam. I don't know. Should we get out and ask him when going? Just be patient, dear. I'll put him in charge of a switch. Ask him where he got it. That's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Bought it from this gal who runs a store down south of here. Name's Buttonwillow. Buttonwillow McSomething. Where's the store exactly? Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Thanks. Don't mention it. He approached the beleaguered-looking man with tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? Well, if I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. It's the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, smells, then I'd say that paperback tittied over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alright, thanks. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I could do to help. Wanna know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They are magical to me like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot, and you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Guess on the bus now. Well, I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path, and surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain path, so we can't reroute it even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculation, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'd take a lot of dynamite. Whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for all emergencies such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it. Sneaky little varmints. I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. Goblins hold up in West of Loathing Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on will be fine, so long as there's enough of it. Look into it. Any luck finding years supply of dynamite? Passengers getting restless. Expert whistler? Too busy with the pocket watch? Never been in charge. Ooh. Talk. Oh! Gary knowing a thing to see. Oh yeah? What is it? A gigantic poop. What? Taller than Gary. Okay. What do you think we should do next? Bang sticks. Smee is saying all of the bang sticks to needing for the iron snake he is to fixing. If naughty goblins at West of Loathing Gulch stole every bang sticks, maybe I'm talking to them. Maybe giving back. I am convincing. Any other ideas? Aaron says you told the bartender in the Jill Saloon that you tried to fix the broken piano player. Take care of the house and the desert bandits. Pick around Dirt's Wolf to see if anyone needs any help. Okay. Let's go. Let's go see the Big Apple, I guess. A nearby hissing sound alerts you to the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The greyish batter sizzles as the goblin pours some more, and then looks up and gives you a surprised look. Hey, what? A human? Hey, what doing out here? You thieving flapjacks, baby? Nope. Be calm. I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jockums. To flapping? Please, what you wanting? Leave it alone. Ah. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. Can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? There. They should have sent a poet. Clean it up. Keep digging. Clean it up. Clean it up. Clean it up. Because I can. Clean it. Made a little dent in it. Okay then. Let's go. Old mission. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially illiterate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Woo! Yes. You bore over the ditches and managed to find exactly one book that's both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. Yes. Thank you. A book. Read it. Okay, there's a recipe for quick brewing potions, fortifies your body. There's debilitating toxins, where are they now? Bad medicine. There's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. Skill in... Click on the draw. You practice the techniques described in the article until you're moving so quickly you can't even see yourself. Then you notice that you also can't see the magazine. You must have dropped it somewhere while you're moving so fast. Oh, I don't even have foraging. I can't get it. God damn it. hello. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back and took him. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? I hold the relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here in a minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name is Master. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect these 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Why do they call you Memento Met? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, and they do not. Okay, sorry, what happened? The saints, oh, it's too horrible. They came back to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs all skeleton and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually, it's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get him back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you gonna have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably? But if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear, the cardinal's gonna want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. No, priest, they shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Go like that. Hey, actually caught it. Well done, Ace. Look inside. It's empty. Curious. Kick it over. You sure there's a lot of them and they're really mad? Maybe ranking all of them at once isn't a good idea. Take it. I got a gold tooth. Look under it. Souvenir spoon. Listen closely. Skull's whispering at you. This doesn't seem right. It sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's a rattling in an agitated way. Alrighty then. Hey, yo! What the hell are you doing with that, boy? Damn. I think I'm a little under-leveled for this. By the way, sorry if I'm not interacting as much as I usually do. My baby sister is sick. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. It's a stream for fun. You don't have to focus on this if there's stuff more important that you need to keep an eye on. Fuck! I suck at this. Get an effect. Angry. Ow. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Examine it. Photo of a serious looking girl on the back is written Mary Stone's Thanksgiving. We should probably not do that. Oh! Oh! Scrolling! Oh! Okay. I'll go to Buttonwillow's store. First one upon it. Ha! Snake venom bladder. Nice job. Store. Okay. Laden with various goods. At first you're excited because you think the barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be numpty rubber pickles. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Take a look. Do you have any... Ooh! Desert eating and drinking. Gives you the fortune skill. God dang it! It's too much. Look at this. I need more snake oil and shit. New snake oil and shell. There's a recipe for a kind of snake oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. That's like stoiling the where you're aiming. There's a free sample of the cologne that says you can make your spleen bigger. It's plus you consume some more potions in a day. I'm actually gonna get good medicine. Do it with your eyes closed. Scoundrel. Okay, so I probably need to like let's go. Let's wander around. Pick all those pieces. Nice. Let's do some more wandering. Keep where you go. I'm just gonna wander for a little while. Get a bunch of places. You hear a rustling sound and trace it to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in brush. Presumably it's a gulch goblin rustler. Always kind of assumed that referred to a different sort of rustling though. Looks at you and makes some angry sounding noises. It's saying, "Human, hey, what? Down here looking, stop it." Have Gary talk to it. Can you talk to it? Maybe get it to help us out? Gary will trying. Gary shouts some garbled sounding goblin talk that you can't follow all except the words human and disconcertingly nudge. The goblin shrugs and rustles around the bushes some more and then tosses a small waxed paper package up to Gary. Turns out to be a sandwich of some kind. Thank them. Ah! Shout thanks down to it in goblin. At least that was your intention. The goblin doesn't seem offended, so presumably you pronounced it more or less right. Cool. I got a goblin sandwich. Continue to your destination. Wander around some more. Might go to the Dave Yard in a bit. Once I'm finished wandering around. Wow. A lot of places being found. Off to the side of the trail you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here. Or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. Is there something you can do to help this? Get them right to Dirtwater. Alright, I'll give you a... Wait a minute, you got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater. But these are cart horses, for the love of them. I'll them ride to Dirtwater. Yay! Hang on. Is that Cactus Bill? Cactus Bill! Didn't expect you to see him around these parts. Well, I gotta admit I got a bit envious when I saw you leave Bourne Springs. And I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. Just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. It sure is a lot of both of those. Very nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. Sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out there, or a friendly like that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. Sure I'll meet somebody. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Checking him. You okay? Pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it just broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? Okay, coming right up. Okay, so lunch has just been called, so I am gonna go get my foods. So I will Guess who's back? Okay. So. You know what? I will buy some flowers. Some sweet smelling flowers. Okay. Check it out, cave. House. Snake pit. Gulch. Rescue mission. Let's go get this guy's meds. Dig it up. Dig up the grave. Old grave off to the side of the trail. Or if not, then someone went and stuck one across the ground for no reason. You dig up the grave and find, well, pretty much what you'd expect. Grave dirt, handful of loose teeth, and an old wedding ring. Old wedding ring? Let me look at that. I want to look at the wedding ring. Oh, I can finally sort through everything. Okay. I've got enough that it's going off the screen, so now I can click through to sort stuff. Rings. Old wedding ring. The honeymoon is definitely over for this old tarnished silver ring. Okay. Offhand things. Got no pants nor boots. Sweet smelling flowers. What have I got in my offhand at the moment? Ah, you. 3 melee attack damage and 3 spell damage. 3 moxie. There's probably things open in certain places. Smoking chrysanthemum. I ain't got much. Other stuff. Quest items. Okay, books. And miscellany. To apply 3 moxie. I think I'm good for now. If I need more moxie and stuff, then maybe. Gosh, a real life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I master bait. What's with the cards? Well, with what with the cows attack and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you like your healing to go. Do you need any errands to run or anything? Need any errands run or anything? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of purple grass that grows out here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. Problem, I'll be right back. Haphazard stack of pews in the corner. Not yet. Sorry. Disappointing, but I trust you keep your promise. Come buy some medical supplies. Broken leg pills. Not sure which stranger work only on legs. Well, let's do the humming cave. Loud thwack noises draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron who is butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized and heavy looking meat cleaver. Excuse me. As he's holding the implement up into his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of you and hisses with a wild look in his eye. Who's there? Don't test me, boy. I'll chop you up like this gut or whatever it is. I'ma test you, bitch. Bruh! Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have. Deal 10 hot damage to set the target on fire if the target is flammable. One or 2 stench damage to this target. Probably should have chosen the other one. are you going to be streaming for? It's halftime, I just came in. I have no idea how long I'm going to be streaming for, to be honest. I'm just having fun with this. I'm probably going to lose this battle, I'll have you know. Ah. Losing currently. Alright, that's fun. Okay, gotta go now. Just came in. Bye. Good luck. Pick it. Huh. These rocks are weirdly organized. Try it. Heave-ho. That'll keep that snake at bay. Sweet. Wow, what is that thing? Oh! What in the world? This looks dangerous. What is this dock? It's a huge cavern at some point. Weird device. Take it. Strange stone arrow. Well, don't know what else I'm gonna do. Let's go back to the nun. Strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, well and of its own accord. Continue where you were going, so I can just finish this and then... Welcome back. Were you able to find the humming cave and the purple grass? Yep, here you go. Thank you. Cute. Blessings upon you. You don't need anything else, do you? No? Okay. Cool. Let's go. Where the fuck? Professor's house. Find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges, like it's got blown here by an explosion. You mark the address down on your map. Keep her going. The weaving machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. I still don't know foraging. I don't think you got a perk, mostly scabs. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. Oh god. That's what I get for walking into so many cacti. Check yourself. Microscopic mets that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Push it. Cheer it. That's not what I wanted to do. Justice doesn't seem to be operational. This function is to do nothing. 20 identical socks. This one has been here twice now. Yeah. Excuse me? My name's Master Bait. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this beeping gizmo and I sort of followed the beeping and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is L vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone else. Anyone alive today? L what now? El vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of a natural person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. This stage of investigation is impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your beeping gizmo. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I got a thing I've been trying to repair. It digs around with the transponder for a bit, and then plugs a strange stone marble socket into it. on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on and off. Swipe. Now I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it may also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. Let's see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. And searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. I get you. Ditched you twice too. You're just not gonna get one. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great. First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They like their doors and things to these little stone ally blocks, see? If we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as our priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last bits I need from that. Roger that. Not yet. Well, that would be our first priority. We don't got much farther without it. Okay. Let's go. Let's head back to Dirtwater and give that guy's broken legs his pills. Attack it. Oh, that's pretty easy. Yeah. Sweet! Hooray! Got scraps. Okay, so there's a guy with a broken leg. Hi, I got your stuff. Oh, hello. Were you able to get some broken leg pills without them? I'm stuck just sort of lying here on the street. Yeah, here you go. Phew, thanks. I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? That was nice. Do I have enough mysticality to fix him? Yet? Try to fix him? Ah, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Poor old Ellsbury. Howdy, Master. Can I get anything for you? Fix the piano player for you? Thought so. He sounds so much better. Thanks heap, Master. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. No worries, Lloyd. Need help with anything? Nope, everything's right as rain. If you're looking for work, yes. I ask at the jailhouse. Okay, so Shaggy Dog Cave, I guess? Let's go see that. Dig through the bags. Nice. Got some more books. I'll read it in a minute. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall. Read it. Record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, recorded by Tim Plackwright. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right but better saved for another time, a map purported to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. In the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt for. What's the butt for? After travelling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town called Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, and the 4 of us entered the local saloon, and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. I am going to read all of these. Going for food, I'll be back. Okay. The barman provided our drinks as requested, and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Give me a second to sip. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the but-for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from the one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that Doug had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Si, after a draw of lots, to share. The supply box at the wall. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement but-for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. Despite the fact that it's already very long. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours of out of dirt water. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Our next encounter was with the nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though it did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course and mentioned that he only had a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed and continued on our way. The distance between them is getting longer. Some time later we encountered a large abode hut occupied by 2 identical seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar given there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. They're hermits together. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for a but-for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in dirt water. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source of which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate discovered that antique old oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discover the cave might after us be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel, while Nate, Si, and Doug took turns with the excavation and completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Si's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise. We hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid, and the flickering light of the antique foil shone upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, such as promised by the legends of Black Coal Jr. Joyous in our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Oh, a completely empty one. Cool. I just read all of that, and now my throat hurts. Thank you, Jim Blackroot. Long way to go. Man, skating on one foot all the way down here. Let's talk to Gary. The aristocrats. What? Oh, old goblin joking. Ah, okay. Let's go. Silversmith's house. Off the trailer shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs caved into a rock. It seems to translate to "my first is the first of a burning coal." Ah. Okay. Help your chef. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vice, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. You melt the nugget and make a bullet, observing in the process that nugget and bullets are pretty similar words. You melt down the wedding ring and make a couple of bullets. It might have been a shotgun wedding, but it's a revolver divorce. You're not planning on going to any weddings or funerals anytime soon, so you figure it's safe to turn these cufflinks into something more immediately useful. I just made a bunch of bullets. Pick the lock. How many needles do I have? Potions. What do you mean there's some potions? Because just speak of it as... Oh, okay. Don't with veins. Quest items, books, miscellaneous. Just gonna run out of needles. A free sample of a clone says it makes your spleen bigger. There's a fold-out chart listing the hottest new potions. It's a quick brew that fortifies your mind. Let's do expert poisoner. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are in a shop called the Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Write down the location. Might come in handy. Spittoon! Or at least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What? Really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan. That'd be way worse. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. Pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon. It is definitely filled with rotting brown tobacco spit. What is wrong with you? Okay, good God. Okay, You plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop sound and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. You are now choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way in the back of the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. So maybe I will. There. Hang on. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to go on the label. Okay, so you give me 1 armor. I want this. Heh. Shelf looks pretty picked over. You found a couple of things that look edible. Excellent. There's a note on the safe reading, I forgot the darned combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Okay. Cool. Let's go. I want to go to the Dave yard. I want to see all the Daves. Dig up the grave. I got brown boots. What do the brown boots do? 1 maximum AP. Okay. Oh boy, free lunch. That was a spiked coffee. Dig through. Skull with an odd tag on it. Okay. It's one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. I'm gonna leave them be for now. Some kind of ritual circle drawn on the ground in red chalk. It used to be a person? You dig through the rags and find a new thing that looks like worth keeping. You've got an item, gore-splattered scroll, and got human ashes and rope receipt. Big stone sarcophagus. Really? Rope receipt? Examine it. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's going around these parts. Grab a paper clip and read the first page. The scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Lucky for you, you've got all that practice reading inside of a dog. You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk's ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect, or better, glass sphere where the heart should be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more these and thous and such that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish that you're supposed to say out loud while doing it. I'll read it. You open your necromancer journal and examine the information you collected so far. You found a receipt for delivery robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there's a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Progress. Looks like that's everything you got so far. No, we don't have nearly the right stuff for that. Don't have nearly enough stuffs for that. Open one. Shoot. Monk. Have all those teeth? Open a whole bunch. Oh! Fanhammer's good. Find the loose tape on the skeleton bone. I'm gonna do it again. Which one of you's got the lowest health? You. Well, there we go. Cathedral level 2, skull chips. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. Bit the dickens at him. Pretty good, pretty good. Put him down for good. Why does it keep going down? Master sneaky bait. Did I? Okay. This one, Moxie. Three to four. Farm's good enough. 5 to 6. Well, no idea why that was going down, but let's go back to dirt water. See if I find anything there. That's one point. The damage I do keeps going down, which is weird. Don't know why it's doing that. Need help with anything? Okay. Okay. Gary, what can we do? Am I forgetting anything? Says you could get saltpeter from Fort Cowardice. Thanks for the reminder. Right, yeah. Let's go do that, shall we? Briefcase full of snakes. Close the briefcase. Play poker. Yep. Glamorously strategize. Great teeth and strategize. Captiously strategize. You win! Ah. Okay. Ante up. Cleverly strategize. Check. Fold. Got your meat. I've got a bit more money, but well, may as well go to Fort Cowardice. There we go. Leave it be. Ugh. It's annoying. Nice view from up here. Okay. Cool. Examine. No, I really want details. Really? Charles Stern. Okay. You take it. Ugh. No. Shaker of saltpeter. Okay. I'm gonna double check if I have any books. No? Okay. Cool. Mess hall. There's it. No bothering, let them sleep. Under them looted. Look at the papers. Papers are mostly just boring medical records. How's this? Looks like might be important. Look at the diagrams. Ew, lovely. The sign says toilet and goblin, which makes it seem pretty like goblins use it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna take the cannonball. The sign says toilet and goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely the goblins use this tents on toilet. No way you go in there. Hey, Goblins. Goblins here somewhere. Really? How can you tell? How can you can't? How you can't? Okay. Well. Let's go talk to the guy in Dirtwater, I guess. He wanted, saltpeter. Wrong one. Yep, got it right here. That's the stuff. Thanks. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. It's really spicy because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you wander around a while. You are rid. Let's go talk to Gary. What can I do? Talk. Am I forgetting anything? Nuns in the old mission about the submission catacombs still need to help retrieving their relics. Another suggestion: 5 chunks of laboratory technology. House in the desert. We wander around a bit. To deal with Hammond Canyon. Okay. What should I do? Let's try the desert house again. Jump in and see what you find. Okay, cool. Give the dog a bone. Knick-knack, paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing the human femur. Good for him. Stuck to his guns. I'm gonna go back to the silversmith's house. Because if I go back there, then I can make a needle. I think. And I am going to actually make a needle because, yeah, appreciate it. 2 bullets. I don't have anything silver to make a billet. I feel like I need something else. Ugh. Snake pit mine. Let's go somewhere new. Exposed meat vein. Gary, do you know how any of this stuff works? Oh no, Gary doesn't know that. Okay, well, okay. Explain it to Gary. Hey Gary, what? Just wanted to tell you about the spiny tooth. Okay. So this fast machine, this is an automatic silver grinder. Stop explaining. Pile of loose boards. Pull it out and punch it. Unfind meat nugget. Smoking snake in the hole. Open it. Den full of snakes. Pick it up. What? Mine it. Nice. Pull them out. Maybe it's because we're getting tired. I don't know. Got the rest of the excellent and show them in your briefcase. Oh. Pull it out. Pull it out. Oh my god. Cool. Wow. Cool. Cool. Let's go. Let's go here. The silver platter. Attack. Wow. Kafang and brass bullring. Oh. What? Brass bullring? These are being stuck in the nose of a calendar. Nothing for the finish on this thing. Centuries we ate them. The teeth are proof that they've decided it's their turn. Well, that's kind of scary. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought you said it was... Never mind. The man grinned, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? I could plate your hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. Charge your hat to add one more to your maximum height. Melee weapon. To increase the damage of your equipped melee weapon by 3 or more. Never mind. I'm not that fond of the idea of wasting that much money. Okay. Man making Gary silver? Probably kill you. Bah, no good that is. I think we should do next. Any ideas? Ask for another suggestion. Cavern Canyon. Obliged. Let's go back to Dirtwater. Catch with something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, vividly coloured red shape hanging from... Yes! Oh! And I could just give it straight to the guy. Sweet. Just give it to you. Yep, here it is. So if you're looking for stuff and need someone to go check my mail, I ordered a new saute knife, but I ain't got time to go fetch it myself. Just keep my P.O. box. Sweet. Heyo. Gotta go get this guy's post. Open the box and a torrent of junk mail falls out to reveal a knife just sitting loose in the box. Back to the chef. Okay then. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Not yet, Bill. Sorry. See you later, Bill. Sorry I ain't found you a cactus lady. My apologies. Here you go. Okay, I only need one more favor from you, but it's most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce. My jerk friend Dave J stole it from me, and then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean, he was buried in it. You want me to dig up his grave? He's dead, he won't mind. Alright, to the Dave Yard. Gotta go check his, think of the grave. Should said. Put in a motor oil. Gonna dig up any more graves? No? Okay. Back to dirt water. Ah, throat hurts now. Keep forgetting when I do streams that have a lot of dialogue in them, my throat starts to hurt, because as much as I think I'm a chatterbox, I'm actually not as much of a chatterbox as I think. Yeah, get it. Our style will be world famous. Here, let me give you all the trouble. Fell in the subs, but it's still good. Okay, let's check the hat. What can we get for the hat? I want to see my hat. I want to see the hat. 3 Moxie. 1 Moxie. Okay. Sweet. Ah, fuck it. Buy some slop. Need help with anything? Okay. If you say so. Not yet. I'm sorry. Got anything more? I was wondering if I could get, oh, that isn't a thing. What would it even mean? You just try and scare it away and say, look out, it's a thing that counts for afraid. I'm not sure what would be there, but there's definitely one coming. Okay, I had the thought earlier that, perhaps I could just lock the house and they would... all the hinges. Nice. Lock them in. Travel to dirt water. Toss out your weapons. Just kidding, I'm still gonna arrest you. Ah! Sweet beans. Just wanted to say hi. Read it. Ooh. Sure. Okay, so... I can't remember why I needed to go to here, but I know I do. Take the dynamite. Danger. Spider. Prop the boards. The door has like 15 deadbolts on it. Without tack to it, it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even science, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Weapons. Got a fancy knife. You dig through the crate. It's mostly full of packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. Fancy knife. Hudson. No way you're going back in there. Open the door. going back in there. What? Why can't I go back in there? Son of a bitch. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screaming. That's more skittering than silence. Turn him in. Let's strap your hat, gang. What happened to him? They had a run with a giant spider. A giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is the results rather than explanations. Groovy. Where could I buy that fucking... I think it's not in the... It's not there. Is it in that one? It's in... No, because that's where we found him. Shaggy Dog Cave, someone's house. It's a ranch. Button Willow's store. That was it. Need to go to her place because she has a book on foraging, which I can then buy, and then I can just forage. Gives you the foraging skill. Any more of you? Right, and then I want to go to Fort Cowardice. Trick them out of some gear. That actually worked. Okay, so comes the black hat, +1 armor. Nah. Okay. 3 to 4, applies stench damage. I like the fact that I have the option to skin. Nope. Rings your pants. Okay. Because there is this thing. Use your binoculars. Snake Spring. Ooh, there's a thing in here that there's a door I need to pick. Go in. A goblin seated at this desk is repeatedly firing the pistol at that pie safe. Get their attention. Shooting pies, always shooting pies. Could you elaborating on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes, to destroying, obviously. Most destroying a terrible pie. What is wrong with a pie? Bah, human will never understand. No, really, why a pie shooting? Shut up, so much anger. Keep trying. Pretty sure a pie is destroyed. Destroy it. What? Look, somebody holes in pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You. Certain being? Wait here. I will checking. Peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray, you are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being. I. Doing it? So much doing it. But what now, huh? What am I shooting now? Well, I guess you find another pie. What? There are more pies being? Yes, a world full of pies. Oh no, this violencing will never end. Sorry, being not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must go on continuing the fight. Okay, thanking you. Okay, I wish you good luck against the forces of pie. Leading the gun, fighting a pie with honor with fists. Yes, you are correct. Truly, a pie must be with my own strength fighting. Good, guess I'm a general now. Got a lead pie. Okay. Pistol is not of goblin manufacture, which you can tell because it doesn't look like a complete garbage. While the opposite, in fact, it looks like not garbage. Wow. Okay. Open it. wanna go to Dan's Dynamite Dan's. Give it a good loss. Get neither. Suck it, lady. Got high-tailed boots. And meat. Sweet. Oh. A year's supply of dynamite. So I could buy it if I had enough. Except... It's enough to get a gold tooth. This person had their entire skull replaced with gold. I wonder if they survived the process. There we go. Okay, Snake Spring, I guess. Pickpocket the skeleton. Alright. Requires foraging too. Oh right, yes, I need to actually learn it. Got hot coffee. Nice. Grab a handful. Wow. Okay. Okay. Successfully killed 4 out of infinity snakes. Just infinity more to go. Let's go wandering around. Do you have things I could forage? I think rescue mission had. Learn something. You don't really understand the tricks, but the result in you getting some free skins. Oh, cool. Okay. No, nothing. Blossom Gym. Okay. You didn't have anything. Maybe the professor's house had something? Cold Ridgemon. Keep her going. Yeah, it did. Okay. Got hot coffee. Open it up with your crowbar. Nice. Might go cactus beer. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects who used to work in this mine. The first one is labeled Elmsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered by some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled loose pen and has a combination lock. Open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. The guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into the locker and then filled it with shaving cream. Can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that. Dude. Man. Nothing. Well, this just opens into a 30-foot shaft. You're gonna need a rope or something. Well darn. Well, ready for a fight. Nice. Well, okay. I'm gonna go back to Dirtwater. Cause there's that guy, under its alley. Hello? Lucky Marigold. Damn. Damn. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I wanted to go to Dirtwater. So there's the guy. Show him the helmet. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? He takes the helmet from me. It takes me a moment to find his voice. It does. Long time ago. I don't suppose it was anything else. When you found that? You mean this? Yeah, that's the stuff. Could I? Yeah, here you go. Cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changed entirely. Looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear a story? Yes! Ellsbury tells you a tale about a long-forgotten windswept cabin where barbaric cats hunt and eat intelligent horses. Something about that story you really lost yourself in. Thank you, Ellsbury. He nods. If you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick. No, thank you. Hey, Lloyd. And you need help with anything? What? I heard you had something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. The senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummaged around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano, as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Hey, Lord. So I just got a mini piano. It's a miniature piano. It'd be the right size for a foot tall tickler of the ivories, but the winding key on the side seems to indicate it plays itself. It isn't playing well. Want to turn it on? Really, so tinkly. Talk. What do you think we should do next? Okay. Any other ideas? Is there anything? Am I forgetting about anything? Still need to get the relics about the gang. The chunks. Okay, let's do the gang. Shoot the pinecone. Sweet. Got a hell of a lot of moxie. No entry. But visiting hours over. We'll just stop here. It's not safe to go in there. It runs to stop you. How's this haunted? It runs over to stop you. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Look near the bar? Okay, I'll go look there. You took it to the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. You through the back door. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just a flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing don't look very strong. You could probably knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until it's just the right moment. That doesn't seem safe at all. There's stuff behind it. I should look near the jail. Cut the ropes. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just a flat plywood like a theatrical set. The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Gotta go for good now. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Looks like a fun game. It is! Hope you have a good time. Taken to jail. Push the jail over on him. What? Never mind. Just want to say hi. Okay, so that's 3 out of the 4 gangs? Read it. Black Hat Bandits for false theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Interesting. Yes, indeed. Fifth wanted poster. Gherkin Brothers. For kidnapping, burning kidnapping victims and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Okay. Where are we going? The old Millerny. Open it up. And what's up? Oh, cool. Hats. You walk into the Millery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you have to rank them individually. It's wearing a lot of hats. Top to the brims. It's apparently the demo model for a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? Don't change the dial. Let's go in. Pick the lock. The raiding bandits will corner you if you go in there now. Better take care of them first. Okay. Let's go get them, I guess. The cues! Nice. Already caught the bandit in that room. Where are they hiding? Saw one of them move. I think it's this one. So you get full sleep, buddy. Brooms. Brooms, brooms. Even more brooms. Ugh. Is it? Sure. There we go. There it is. Deal with them. Journeyman. Where'd you find him? That old Millery? Of course, you know bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. Just want to say hi. Old abandoned pickle factory. All the way across the map. Hello, a place. What is it? I think it's an old abandoned pickle factory. You pickling an entire factory? Yeah, sure. Ouch. No, you're late for your shift. Miss Vass is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. I mean, not literally. Probably. Quick, get suited up. Clock in and hurriedly put in your bright green overalls. Mrs. Vass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the cook chutes. The cook shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Valse will know. Nobody knows how she knows. She knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass stares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over, second shift. You get over the salt tank. Now, managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but is still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself descending from the haze of salt. Desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place, Cozy, it's probably going to be salt tank duty, while white lung is nasty business. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. Get another 182nd shift before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Please let me out. Let me out. 196 degrees, idiot. Not 189. Not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense smell, or not coughing all the time. You really don't want anything anymore. Except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter the pickle factory. Smells like sweet pickles. Don't pull it. Cukes. Approach the ghost. Can't sleep until it's alright. Alright there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Warning? What? Pointing to 9, pointing to 10, pointing to 14. Pointing to 11, pointing to 9. To 10, to 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. 12, 10, 11. 12, 11, 10. 11, 11, 11. Okay, I took care of the cucumbers. It's finally done. Thank you. Ghost smiles as he fades away. A few bones hit the ground. Rest in peace, poor guy. Salt. Approach the ghost. Salt, salt. Gotta salt the salt. Partner. Salt. Rats. Is that alright? It's not right, it's not right. It's wrong, the temperature, it's not right, it's all wrong. Reads 93 degrees. Actually, 23 degrees. Are they burning? It's 1 degree off. But when I turn it down, it goes that. Do 1 degrees. Five, 245. Really? $190. Vinegar is 190 degrees. Got vinegar soaked bones. I don't remember what the salinity was supposed to be. Same. 976. Okay, I could do that. The salt is correct. Pull up. Pull the lever, there is a deafening roar as the old machinery springs into life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. Huh, all that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. You already activated the pickle factory and made some pickles. There's no pickle ingredients left to make pickles assholes, even if pickle actually seemed like a word at this point. Okay. Let's go to Bridgewater again, I suppose. Oh, Dirtwater again. I don't know why I called it Bridgewater. I think it's because a place nearby is called Bridgewater. Oh, actually, screw that. It's not nearby, but it's a place I've been to before. Car's blood and extra thick leather. Huh. It was the jail. I needed to go to the jail. That was it. Give her the pickle factory remains. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers. Please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. It's the reward. Fully populate the Dirtwater jail. Huh. Huh, looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. And that's the jail full. Gherkin brothers, Black Hat bandits, jail. Woohoo! Oh hey, good to see you. You know, you've really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Ooh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for all your help, Marshal. No problem. So, my name is now Marshall. Lovely. Okay, Gary, what do we need to do? I don't remember. Am I forgetting anything? Let's go talk to the professor, I suppose. Professor's house. Give him the piece of scrap I have. Charge it. Cool. Got some putrid cow bile. That's nice. Not yet. Let's talk to Gary. Am I forgetting about anything? No suggestion. Okay. Well, I suppose we can do the old mission one now. Attack it. Yes, please. There we go. Oh, by radio scraps. Sweet. Wait. Ah, still need foraging too. Damn. Kick it over. Kick him. Which one has the least? Well, don't make much difference. this. Woohoo! Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's a tough fight, so, you know. Hey. Come back. Pick it apart. Weird. Supposedly. Whisper you. Whisper. The stone is only whispering, but it's still eerily louder than most of the stones you encounter. Listen more closely. You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring, especially just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Groovy. I made Gary more powerful. Read it. No, nothing important. Now we can listen closely. Skull whispers some dark matter secrets, which we can't print here because your computer would catch fire. Whisper to them. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven. It was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. We had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Go right. Here lies Saint Cortanda. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismembered woman was so effective that no one was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated from personating Pope, but there's some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to unbeatify him. Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Apologize and leave. Reassemble. Pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Oh god. Open up. His bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Fucking Saint Beefus. Jesus. Oh! Okay, no. That's one saint who won't be performing any more miracles. Assemble and fight them. What's the weakest part? The pelvis. Okay, so we might want to go for the head first, actually. Oh, come on. Okay. 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 This is taking a while. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to get Gary some of that grow formula. Because, I'll be honest, him getting more powerful is definitely a bonus. Because now he's attacking twice. Insult him, and then fight him. Sleaze. Ugh. Oh god. Well, shit. We are going straight back. Actually, let's go check you. Do you have anything for Gary? Yeah, so there's that one. Did I lose her thing or? Well, give it to Gary. Gary has become more powerful. Cool. Nothing there? Okay, cool. Let's see if she has anything. Mine on mine. Trip. Please tell me you have more. No. Okay. You don't have anything more. Alright. Well. Oh, good old mission. Continue to your destination. Actually, let's Tusk of Kodana. Bone of... Okay, and then we need the final one. It's empty. Curious. Oh, hate this. shroom grow is a good idea. Anytime I get that, I am immediately giving it to Gary. Because, oh my god. Okay. Cool. Let's go put the Pope's pelvis back, I think. You put the pelvis back on its pelvis plinth. He's pleased to the punch. You've recovered all of the relics. Oh, praise be, thank you. I'm glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but these boots look like they fit you. Okay. What? 3 moxie, 2 speed. Actually, I'll keep the speed. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Thanks so much for your help. Okay. Cool. Talk. Ooh, big stone building, clanging towers. It's a church. What? A religious place? What? Okay. Am I forgetting about anything? No suggestion? Okay. I'm guessing let's visit Butterfield Ranch. I'm gonna see what you find. Ooh, cool. Okay. Wow. Oh wow. Blessed be you, Gary. Whew, hoping that there's only cow here, you and me. Fireballs, you watch out for them? I am, yes. Grab it. Make the rope. More needles. Place looks like it burnt to the ground. Dig in. Red hot poker. Nothing to churn. Wait a second. You recognize that name? Carly Butterfield, the legend of Carly's Meat. Looks like this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't actually have to go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched onto the inside of it. It appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine itself, with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. I'm gonna go to Coal Ridge. Road to the crossbeam, climb down. Why not? Dig. Kelly's compass. Okay. Loot it. I want to stop looking at the spiral right now. Loot it anyway. Take the fluid. Loot it. You don't like this. That makes you uncomfortable. Take the pick. Okay. Close compass. Examine it. Orbital is generally pointing northwestish. Let's go back to Butterfield Ranch. Grab them. Sweet. work among them. Nice. Nice. Still an effectively infinite number of ungluts here. Okay then. Oh god. Well, I'm guessing we're gonna go to Gustavin Gulch. Loads on ring. Hi, hello, being mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. What's up, Gary? It's okay, we're handling this. Gary and the mayor converse for a bit, too quickly for you to follow what they're saying. What do you say? You're saying okay for giving dynamite, boom, but you're having to go riddling first. Yes, a context game. Okay, let's having it. Mecca is crazy thing, having no legs at morning and no legs afternoon, and also no legs at night. What is that? Hey, Gary not helping, that would be cheating, bad. A no leg horse. Nope, answer is no good, but so wrong being so wrong. Thing. An egg. Okay, yes, an egg having no legs ever, correct. Well, except if hatching into something that likes having, then it's not egg anymore, so who caring? Okay, sure, next week. More eating, lighter getting, shorter living. What am I? A snake? Fire. Biddy. A snake. Are they all an egg? A mare. Okay, yes, I am a mare, correct. Hooray. Hooray! Okay, last riddle. Here it is. Metal thing with little teeth. In a hole wall turning round, entrance to my house is found. Where is it? In your vest pocket? No, did looking there. An egg? No, did looking there already. Hat. And you're welcome, Matt. Do you welcome Matt? No, did look there already. In your vest pocket. In your hat. An egg. Hooray, hello! Hello, Goblin Village. How nice to introducing you. I must admit, I am curious. So I'll let you two talk. Okay, Goblin right there standing. Let's greeting them. Also, Gary finding a key. Maybe important. Okay. I have it. Here. Yeah, you solving it. You're winning riddling contest for sure. Hooray! Here, you can have dynamite having. Don't eating it all at once. Tip your hat and leave. Okay. So I can't go any further? For them? Wow. Cool. Yep, here you go. Good, perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and wires up a detonator. Alright, let her rip. Wait, don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get under the train. Okay. Do it. The holy heck is that thing? It's a fair fight. 3 total damage? What? Wow. That's powerful. Oof. Okay, do I need more Moxie? How much Moxie do I have? 18. So I need something that gives me just a tiny bit more Moxie. Do I need meat gains? I'm actually gonna trade that. Okay, let's try this now. Dance at it. The rock monster is extremely strong, but that only matters if it can hit you, and it is geologically slow. Dancing around the creature, you find plenty of places to stick a knife, widening fractures and fissures created by the initial dynamite blast. Eventually, the entire thing just crumbles into gravel with an angry groan. Well, does work. Now I'm gonna switch back to the varmint skinning knife. What? No. Not I want me. Well now, that is a fine day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and heading out. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you in case our paths happen to cross again. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Ah, just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. Damn. Not much to see here now. You talking? What do you think we should do next? Maybe visiting the train again? Maybe it's me having new problems. Any other ideas? Okay. Let's go. We're gonna just go to dirt water. Do I have a save option? I am just gonna casually sleep. Because I feel like that'll dream of new hats and a pitch black wood. But then you meet someone who isn't exactly trying to figure isn't. Okay. So. Okay. So. That's West of Loathing. I will probably play more of it at some point. But yeah, I've been streaming for 4 3/4 hours. Wow, that's okay then. Bit of a long time, but whatever. I don't usually stream that long. But hey, it's fun. Really enjoyed it. It's definitely a fun game, albeit a long one. It may take a handful of streams to actually finish it, because to me, it's... I've done one side of the map, and there's still stuff I need to do. So, hey. Well, I started the game. It's fun. I do like some of the silly goings on. I might not read as much text as before, like some of the random wandering stuff. Just because I don't think I really need to at the end of the day. So, whatever. Yeah. I will try to find the motivation to make some new songs for the parts of stream where I'm not playing a game or I don't have game audio, so that, you know, we're not getting copyrighted on either platform. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Obviously the childish name will stick. I'm not resetting for Shiznak. It's very funny, and I will continue to grin at that. Yeah, had fun. Thank you to everyone who joined me on the stream. And I will see you all. Actually, you know what? No, I'm good. I don't have anything more to say. But I hope you all have a good day, week, month, and I will see you on the next stream. Bye.